aggressive attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Nesmith in at the small forward position. And it's Turner finishing it off.
And this is why Miles Turner is such a high percentage scorer. You combine length, athleticism, and basketball skills. Good luck with that, defense.
Christie against Halliburton. Christie can't make it.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
No one near Turner as he lets it go. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Turner's got 5 points so far. Not a fast start for the Mavericks. It's a 5-point game. Out of bounds, Indiana takes possession. And Tyrese Halliburton, one of the best offensive players in the league, Doris. He is so fun to watch.
Kev, this young man is special, and not only because of the flair and the skill as a passer, the shot-making ability. To me, it's the joy he brings to the game and how that joy lifts his teammates around him.
Now, here's Siakam. Here's Halliburton. Takes it out to Siakam. Misses the 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Irving finds Edwards. Davis against Turner. And Davis gets it to go.
Yeah, the added muscle Davis has put on, helping him on these tough finishes, flexing on him there.
To the right side. Nesmith, the pass to Halliburton. Turner with a screen on Christie. Halliburton, that one falls.
Yeah, that's savviness by Tyrese Halliburton. Gets himself something he can work with, makes the game look easy.
I'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jason Kidd.
I asked him about the challenge of facing Miles Turner, and he said this guy is a problem for our offense. Miles is an incredible shot blocker. You have to know where he is on the floor at all times. Now, we don't normally hear a coach talk about somebody's defense first, but Turner is that guy. Fellas.
Thank you, David.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Right side, Irving. It's Davis on the wing. The rebound by Turner.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Down low, it's stolen by Davis. And now, here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. Here's Edwards. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Here's Halliburton. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Yeah, give Halliburton credit for staying with the play. You've got to be able to fend off that defense and still finish.
And Davis throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now, here is Halliburton. On the wing, Turner. Halliburton on the wing. Defended by Christie. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. Well, certainly with one of the more unique shots in the NBA, Halliburton gets it done.
You know, Kevin, credit to Halliburton and the organizations he's played for, because a lot of them would have changed or tried to rebuild their shot. Halliburton and his organizations knew the shot worked, and he stuck with it. And now he's one of the best shooters at his position.
Pass to Turner. Halliburton in the corner. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Well, you have to understand how to score when you're in the paint and you are 6'5". Tyrese Halliburton, he knows the way.
Irving passes to Christie. Out to Edwards. Off target with his 3.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Turner fires. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Turner's got 7.
Okay, Miles Turner going to the mid-range. Money in the bank for that guy.
Indiana leading by 9. Halliburton outside. All sorts of time. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And I like Davis's decision-making. Fantastic. Always great at understanding when to move the ball.
Halliburton passes to Turner. 4 seconds left. He can't get that one to fall. A shot off that time. And so it's Indiana with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Indiana.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Davis is out there with Thompson. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Christie. And it's Edwards in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball, and I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much.
How about the athleticism? Kyrie stops on a dime, knocks it in, some of the best breaks in the league.
Halliburton. Turner finds Halliburton. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Here he goes, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Halliburton's got the lead up to 9 now for the Pacers.
Well, that's not an easy finish. Defense is excellent contest. Halliburton looks like he's bottled up but comes away with a bucket.
A steal. Here's Nembhard. It's tipped and stolen by Kyrie Irving. Here's Christie. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
You see the offensive force that is Kyrie Irving. Sometimes it's the scoring. Right there, it's just passing.
Now, here's Halliburton. 10 points for him. Here's Turner. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And that's now 9 points for Miles Turner.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Irving can't get it to go. Indiana leading by 8. On the Pacers' doors last season, trading for Pascal Siakam to complement this hungry team.
And Kevin, it's important in a couple of ways. First of all, he's a 2-time All-Star who's got a championship pedigree. The other part of this is Indiana is an equal opportunity offense, so they want to share the basketball. But Pascal brings individual playmaking and shot making, and sometimes that's a must-have in this league.
Dallas has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Christie, another 3 for Dallas.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Halliburton outside. Good on the triple. Halliburton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Now, Halliburton loves answering a challenge. A 3 made on one end means it's time for him to come back and answer.
Out to Edwards. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Turner up top. From the arc. And Tyrese Halliburton gets the 3. And now an 8-point Pacer lead.
Yeah, this is his game, right? Halliburton wants you to forget how deadly he is from 3-point territory. Look out.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
There's 1:26 left now here in the second. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. To the middle. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Wow, Miles Turner showing a bit of physicality and getting his teammates fired up with the hoop and the arm. All right.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Mavericks. You know, Doris, there's a notion that big men can take a little longer to develop. What have you seen from Miles Turner?
That he's turned himself into a complete basketball player, Kevin, and think there were years because he was playing alongside another big that he was out of position. But he can shoot the basketball with range, he's got strength, and he's a tremendous shot blocker.
Here's Halliburton following the basket by Anthony Davis. Here's Turner, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Well, how about the ability to get that defender to bite on the pump fake? Turner's so effective at getting guys to commit.
First free throw is good. A different look for Dallas. Washington's checked in for Anthony Davis. Marshall comes in for Klay Thompson. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Christie. And it's Irving with the ball for Dallas. Trailing here by 8. Washington sets the pick for Irving, and looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set. Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Gafford misses. Pacers leading by 8.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Halliburton outside. And that's good off the glass that time. Halliburton's got the lead up to 10 now for the Pacers. From deep three-point land, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. It's the Pacers as they wrap up the second quarter with a 13-5 run. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. And it's Bryant in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Dinwiddie following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. Count it, and the Pacer lead has been cut down to 9 in the bucket from Powell. When a team, Doris, is on a losing streak, what lessons can be learned from that?
Now, Kevin, you know this. Losing streaks seem to be inevitable in the NBA. The season is too long to go through without some adversity. What I think you learn is grit and how to keep fighting even when you don't have your best game available.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Thanks, Kevin. Tyrese Halliburton has become the face of the Pacers franchise. He says they've done a great job of allowing me to spread who I am and how I play throughout the organization. Guys and the coaches have adapted to that. Good things are happening. I want us to be the best team in the league. Kevin, he's certainly taking me in the right direction.
David, I'm infatuated with this guy as you are. He does so much at such a young age. Man, the sky's the limit. And finished off by Siakam.
An emphatic finish by Mr. Siakam. Yes, sir.
Dinwiddie for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Halliburton outside to the inside. Bryant. And Bryant throws it down.
What you love about Halliburton is pick-and-roll action. He always knows where to put the pass to make it easy on his teammate.
Dinwiddie wide open. Cranes it from beyond the arc.
When the defense totally lost track of him, he punishes them with a three-pointer. That's a bad decision.
Halliburton outside. Powell with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Powell's got it. And then Washington with the dunk.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Halliburton for three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Halliburton's got 23 points.
Tyrese Halliburton is putting in work right now. This guy getting to his spots and scoring with ease.
Nembhard grabs the board. Pacers leading by 9. Halliburton outside. At the elbow, it's Bryant. Back to Halliburton. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on Spencer Dinwiddie.
Tyrese Halliburton just plays with a certain pace. He's always looking to push the action.
And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Powell. Davis comes in for P.J. Washington. Christie's checked in for Marshall. And Irving subbed in for Dinwiddie. Now here's Gafford. Nothing on the board. Second shot opportunity. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
You simply must put a body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Halliburton. Free throw, no good for Gafford. Outside Mathurin. There's the triple. Hits the three-point bomb. Mathurin's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Irving. And it's sent back by Bryant.
Boy, you'd love to see more of this from Thomas Bryant. He has the length necessary to send shots back.
Here's Mathurin. It's stolen by Davis. There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter of the game. And Gafford throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And it's Bryant missing. Mavericks trail by 10. Left side, Davis. And it's Mathurin with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on it.
And it goes down 2 points. Siakam's got the lead up to 12 now for Indiana.
Now, this is such a critical component to Siakam's game. The face-up ability, nicely done on the jump shot.
Outside for Davis. Anthony Davis attacking. It's rebounded by Indiana. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. On the Mavericks with some changes. Dwight Powell's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Washington comes in for Anthony Davis. And it's Najee Marshall in for Klay Thompson. Indiana also making some changes. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Bryant. Walker comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Jackson in for Andrew Nembhard. Here's Mathurin. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. 24 seconds left to play here in the third.
Well, this is what you call your big man playing big. Terrific work on the glass.
Irving from long range. The rebound by Turner. Outside Mathurin. For the three. Headshot off. And so it's Indiana enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Kyrie Irving is out there with Christie. Then there's Davis. Then there's Edwards. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. High post, Davis. He's against Turner. Oh, Davis down low.
And Davis shoots a high percentage because he's so adept at playing to his strengths.
Turner with a screen on Christie. Halliburton. And Turner the bucket on the assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got assist number 8 here in this one already. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Dallas. A 12-point game. Tries it from 19. Connects. The jumper drops.
You guys know it's pick your poison when you are trying to cover Kyrie out of the pick and roll.
Halliburton against Christie. Halliburton kicks to Turner. It's good again, and the next one 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Indiana leading by 12. Halliburton outside. Right side Turner over Davis. The shot by Turner no good. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. Christie can't make it.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Halliburton, that's good.
Well, you love to see guys willing to exploit the mid-range. If that's what the defender concedes, go ahead and take it.
Irving finds Thompson. Outside, Davis. And Davis throws it down.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. Turner with the screen. And a wide open look for Halliburton. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Edwards. Outside for Davis. Now here's Irving. Shoots over Nembhard. Irving misses. Indiana leading by 12. Halliburton outside. 18 feet out. It's good. Halliburton's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Well, we know Tyrese Halliburton is first and foremost a shooter. This guy has put in a ton of work.
Irving dishes to Davis. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got his 4th assist in this one.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Oh, great effort on the boards. AD playing hard.
Indiana's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. To the paint. Here's Turner, and the layup falls. Turner's got the lead up to 14 now for Indiana.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out. You know, being that wide open sometimes leads to a miss, but that fadeaway was money.
Inside, it's stolen by Davis.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Pacers.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Tyrese Halliburton.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
Pass to Davis. Good work defensively by Turner. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Halliburton, and Halliburton slams it in.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Halliburton against Christie. And he comes up with the deuce. Halliburton's got 33 points. For three, Siakam.
And so off the tip, it'll be the Bulls. And now the Los Angeles starters. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. Then it's Drew Eubanks. And it's Leonard in at the power forward.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Now here's White. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
For the Bulls, Kobe White, taking 2 shots.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
To review the play.
Previous play is under review.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll...
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here are the Clippers now. Here's Leonard. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
Yeah, Kawhi, a master of the mid-range. For most, it's not efficient, but for him, it's cash money.
Here's White. Count that bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Screen by Leonard. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
He is an absolute master at drawing fouls. Harden is so good at getting the defense to foul him with so many crafty moves.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Harden hits them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with head coach Billy Donovan, who told me that 1T will be holding James Harden in check. He said they don't want to let Harden get too much penetration, and when he does drive the lane, they're going to shade him left and force him into his weaker right hand. It's a strategy teams have used on Harden before, so we'll see how effective it is tonight.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Eubanks the screen. Harden's got space. Cans it with nobody near him.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
White with it. Picked up by Eubanks. Smith outside. Here's Buzelis. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
Ball against Harden. Screen by Leonard. Harden into the lane. And Harden with the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
Ha, it doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
First team foul.
Here's Giddy. Smith with a screen on Leonard. Takes it inside. And that one's good. Giddy.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Leonard. Back to Eubanks. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
And that was a good read from Leonard, noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
White, the pass to Giddy. The three is up. Buries it from 3. Giddy's got 7 points in the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Greg.
That was back when...
Oh, yes!
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Picked by Smith. Shot from 12. White can't hit.
It is a shame to see a high percentage look go to waste. He'll be hearing about this one in the locker room, I'm sure.
They now take the lead.
The assist.
10 points for him.
As dangerous a penetrator there is, Harden's understanding for when to knife inside is ridiculous.
And that one drops for him.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Clippers have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Here's Harden. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. Free throw off the mark from Harden.
The southpaw, hard, lucky lefty. He's a tremendous offensive player who can pretty much get triple-doubles in bunches.
Giddey into the lane. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
That one falls. Leonard's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Here's White. Rebound by the Clippers.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Here's Harden. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
And Paul gets it to go. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Harden against Ball.
Bulls foul. Lonzo Ball. 4th personal foul.
Los Angeles shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Shooting for the Clippers.
That's good from Harden.
2 shots.
Harden hits them both. And it's the Bulls with the ball. Here's Giddey. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Bulls out in front, up by 2. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
They've got Josh Giddey. Jalen Smith is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Lonzo Ball, and it's White in at the 1. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Pass to Ball. Here's Smith. Oh, stolen by Harden. Leonard outside. Off target from outside. Chicago leading. Here's Giddey. Uneasy, 2 on the layup. Giddey's got 13. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
White. And he makes it. 6 points for him.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Here's Leonard. Nice balance from Kawhi Leonard there.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
White looking it over. The rebound by Eubanks. Clippers trail by 4. Outside Harden. Pass to Eubanks. From down in the low post, it goes.
Terrific recognition from Harden. He has a sixth sense when it comes to getting guys open.
Now here's White, defended by Dunn. And there's White. That's good on the assist from Giddey.
credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Leonard with a screen on ball. Harden drives in. Going inside. Comes up empty down low. Bulls leading by 4. The three from Ball. Rebounded by Dunn. For Los Angeles, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Harden against Ball. Outside Harden. Screen by Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Releases. Harden with a bucket. Harden's got 16 points now.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Back to White. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Leonard outside. Back to Harden.
And when I say almost nobody does it better, I basically mean nobody does it better than Harden. He is so talented at getting contact.
He's had 5 opportunities at the line. He's gone 4 for 5. That free throw, no good. Good on the second one. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. White, the pass to Ball. Outside White. And there's the drive. And he throws it down with one hand.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Whoa! Kawhi from another area code.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Here's White. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. White's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Back to Harden. There's 42 seconds left in the first half. And then Harden with the jam.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
Outside White. Into the lane. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Leonard for 3. Chicago with a rebound. Smith's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here's White. Ball surveys the floor. Kobe White, he's feeling it tonight, and he's been the driving force for Chicago. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. We've got Drew Eubanks. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden, and it's Dunn in at the 2. Now here's White, tightly guarded. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Here's Harden. Chicago grabs the miss. Outside White. Rebounded by Dunn. Dunn's got 4 rebounds now. Harden against Ball. Leonard with a screen on Ball. Nice shot by Harden. Harden's got 21.
I'm just going to say this. I don't think the average fan understands how strong Harden is. He has no problem finishing through contact with those wide shoulders.
Picked by Smith. White with it. Picked up by Eubanks. Basket's good. And the Bulls lead by 6.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Leonard for 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Here's White. Pass to Smith. The kick out to White. Over to the left wing. Here's Buzelis. Driving inside.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Leonard passes to Harden. Over Ball. Harden can't hit. Bulls leading by 5. White on the wing. Here's Buzelis. And that one is hammered home.
Looking agile on the attack, it's so good to see Buzelis taking the initiative on offense and capitalizing.
And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Grant.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving.
Leonard for 3. And it's Giddey with a rebound. For Chicago, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Buzelis, defended by Jones. Pass to Smith from downtown. The shot won't fall. Clippers trail by 7. Harden with it, now guarded by White. Harden drives in. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Here's the break. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And you have to love the focus. He gets hit, but converts it anyway.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Williams is checked in for Chicago. Herder comes in for Giddey.
At the line for Chicago, Jalen Smith. 1 shot.
A minute 37 left in the third. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. Trailing by 10. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
The most underrated part of Harden's game, his playmaking. James is amazing at setting up other players.
Pass to White. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. White's got 22.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
On the wing, Harden, hounded by Ball. The 3 is up. Leonard can't get it to go.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Good work there as it goes.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Here's Leonard. And Leonard powers it down.
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Smith. Picked by Smith. Herder against Jones. Williams a screen on Jones. Herder can't hit. Smith against Harden. And he lays it up and in. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter. Outside Herder. Gets it off. And so it's the Chicago Bulls closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team.
It's time.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Chicago leading by 7. They've got Lonzo Ball, Patrick Williams out there with Buzelis. Then there's Kevin Herter, and it's Giddey in at the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Harden, the pass to Leonard. No good with the triple. And for Chicago, they're shooting the ball incredibly well tonight. 73% from the floor. Clippers trail by 7. Pass to Eubanks. Tipped. Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
There is no doubt that Ball brings his flight gear to the arena. The man has a little bit of bounce on him.
Here's Leonard. They get it back. Second shot opportunity. Jones.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Here's Giddey. Count it. And the Bulls lead by 9.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
First team foul. At the line for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard. At the line for 1.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
there will be 2 minutes to review the
disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And that one's good. Giddey.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Clippers trail by 9. Up top, Harden. Hounded by Ball. They get it again. Here's Leonard. Second chance shot. Pick it up to pieces. Leonard with the bucket.
Oh, that's just classic Kawhi Leonard. The effort, the board, the points, all of it. Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Here's Harden. Outside Jones. Leonard on the wing. Offline with a 3. Bulls leading by 9. Here's Williams. Ball outside. The kick out to Williams. Let's go with a 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Williams has got his first 3 points of the game.
Such a good facilitator. Ball has nice touch on that pass.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Team foul. Coming onto the floor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
At the line for the Clippers.
Be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Let's see what you got.
Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Lonzo Ball comes in for Terry. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Batum is checked in for Eubanks. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, BA.
Thanks for that, Allie. Leonard looking over the floor.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Pass to Batum. Harden with it. 6 on the shot clock. Batum with a screen on Ball. Harden. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Herder into the lane. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Defensive foul. Derek Jones.
And Richard, in a league where shooting has never been more valuable, it's great to have a player like Kevin Herder.
And he doesn't need the ball in his hands to be effective. Matter of fact, he's probably best when he's moving off the ball and causing confusion. He puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. 15-point game. Batum with a screen on Giddey. Lets it go. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Leonard's got 14 points here in the second half.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
Giddey against Leonard. Williams a screen on Leonard. And that one's good. Giddey's got 6 in the quarter.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Bulls.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Kobe White.
He ran things with precision. Great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the...
Oh, my goodness! Throw it down!
Come on! Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns. They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Well, they're going to win, so he should just relax. Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
36 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Harden out to Leonard. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Leonard's got 31 points. Chicago with the ball. Here's White. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
19 seconds left in the final quarter. And here are the Bulls now. They've got a 9-point lead. Now White.
Tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the center. Nemhard with it. He's covered by Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Here's Siakam. Here's Neesmith. Misses off the left iron.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Here's Suggs. Good on the baseline, Jay.
And because it's so easy for him to get to the cup, Suggs doesn't shoot a ton of mid-range jumpers, but he has it in his arsenal.
Now, here's Halliburton. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season has really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round, but it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
The shot by Turner, no good. Here's Black. He's covered by Halliburton. Pass to Caldwell Pope, and the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That is his first foul of the game.
First team finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Back in 2022, the number 1 overall pick was Paolo Banchero. What do you think of his game?
You have to love his game, Kevin. I mean, handles the ball as a big guy at 6'10", makes plays for other people, scores, gets to the free throw line. All-star game in his second year, and on that team, he has really, really looked to defend. This guy's future is bright.
And their coach is another guy from the Seattle area, right, who has come on the NBA and starred.
There have been quite a few of them.
Here's Suggs, following the basket by Pascal Siakam. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Money from the wing. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points so far.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
Halliburton with it. Picked up by Banchero.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Suggs kicks to Black. Wagner passes to Suggs. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Pacers with the rebound.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Back to Halliburton. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Pass to Siakam. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And wiry strong. Siakam just snakes inside and makes a nice play off the contact.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Yeah, 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
Both free throws good from Suggs.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Turner with the screen for Halliburton. It's stolen by Banchero. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Shooting for Orlando.
Suggs, no good on the free throw. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024. Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
And so here is Indiana. The Magic getting the bucket. And again, it's Indiana.
High IQ play by Halliburton, breaking down the defense with a pick and creating for himself.
And Suggs throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here's Black. He's covered by Halliburton. Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Suggs. Now, here's Banchero. Off the mark from 16 feet out. Halliburton with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Neesmith, the pass to Siakam. That shot off the mark. Great defense that time from Banchero. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And Aaron Neesmith gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. The Magic have gone 2 of 4 at the free throw line.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. They trail by 9 points. Turner with a screen on Suggs. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
2 on the clock. And so it's Orlando ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Orlando.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
On the court for Orlando, in the backcourt for him, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward position.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Banchero kicks to Suggs. Wagner outside. Clock at 6. Over Siakam. And it falls over the rim and in.
Obviously, a mix-up defensively on that possession.
Pacers trail by 8 from outside the arc. And Siakam with the basket on the assist by Halliburton. Siakam's got 5 points now this quarter. Here's Black. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Stan, we talk about this every night. So much great young talent coming into the NBA. Is there one player, though, in particular, who right now stands out to you?
Well, I have to say, Kevin, Victor Wembanyama. I don't know that we have ever seen a guy of that size do the things that he does. Now, you can say, well, what about Nikola Jokic? Well, Nikola Jokic, first of all, is not Victor Wembanyama's size. Right. And then Victor's handle and his length, the guy's incredible. He's going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic superstar says it's like anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. EA thanks. Siakam misses. Orlando leading by 11. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there. because the rest of his game is complete.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. The Pacers making a switch here. Walker's checked in, and a switcher also for Orlando. Mo Wagner's checked in for Banchero. Here's Wagner. Drives to the hoop. Banked in off the glass. Wagner's got the lead up to 11 now for the Magic.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Traps in the tray.
A pure-looking jumper right there. Halliburton has such confidence in his ability to score.
And the foul on Jarris Walker. That's his first foul. Here's Caldwell Pope. He's got 7. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Pulls it from the elbow. The Magic have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7.
Shooting for Orlando.
That's good from Wagner.
At the line for 2.
Both free throws good. From Wagner. 1:33 left in the first half. Here's Halliburton. Walker finds Halliburton. And here is Neesmith. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Suggs looking around. Caldwell Pope outside. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Wagner. Basket counts. 6 points for Franz Wagner.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
The balance and focus. Halliburton able to power through contact and convert.
Orlando leading by 7. Suggs with the ball. 11 points in the game. The 3. The putback. Pacers with the rebound. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Right wing. Turner with the screen. Here's Neesmith. Suggs with the steal.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Wide open shot is on the money. Caldwell Pope's got 9. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
They work hard every day for this, fans. Your Pacers Breaker Dance Crew.
Siakam for 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so we conclude the first half. Magic, thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And the Magic making a change here. Wagner's checked in. Here's Halliburton. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nemhard to his side. And it's Neesmith in at the small forward. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Here's Suggs. And he makes good on the layup. Suggs has got the first bucket of the third here for the Magic.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Magic leading by 11. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
The Magic shooting has been brilliant in this game. 67% for the floor. Black lays it up off the glass. Black's got his second bucket. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. Pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Siakam a screen on Suggs. Halliburton no good. Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Wagner finds Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Caldwell Pope outside. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Caldwell Pope's got 11 points.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. To the wing right side. Here's Black, and the layup's good off the glass. Black's got 4 points in the quarter.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Turner with a screen for Halliburton. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Oh, perfect pick and roll right there. Halliburton with great timing as a passer makes it easy for his teammates.
Here's Caldwell Pope, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Turner with a screen on Suggs. Halliburton with the bucket. Analytics for the eye test. The optics or the numbers in front, Greg. When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
And Aaron Neesmith gets the whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. They set the screen to the middle, and stolen by Siakam.
Well, that's why it's so important to seal off those passing lanes inside. Make them earn points in the paint.
Back to Turner. Pass to Neesmith. Shot clock at 5. Fires from deep. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in this game. Now Caldwell Pope. Neesmith covering. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Pacers trail by 11. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Turner finds Halliburton. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. That ball. Nice speed that time from Turner. Halliburton's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Indiana. The Magic have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Defense is right there. Pass to Black. 5 on the clock. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Now Matherin, Bryant with a screen on Suggs. And so it's the Orlando Magic holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get... And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. He told them it's all about maintaining the lead. He told them he knows it's easy to get comfortable when you're in this position, but that they need to keep the pressure on. Guys?
Thanks, David. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the center, filling out the middle. In the corner, it's Neesmith. Turner with the screen. Neesmith can't get it to go.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Suggs. Halliburton with the steal.
And really, that's why you don't want to go up into the air without a plan. Had no option of what to do with the ball.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Suggs dishes to Black. Orlando moving the ball around. Here's Caldwell Pope. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Very few young players see the floor as well as Halliburton. It really shows just how impressive his ceiling is as a playmaker.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Neesmith covering. Lock at 6. And Carroll passes to Black with the shot. They grab their own miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Turner with a screen on Wagner. Siakam passes to Turner. Takes it out to Siakam. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Fires from 18. Nembhard grabs the board. Pacers trail by 9. Halliburton finds Neesmith. Now Turner makes it off the glass.
Man, he is a load inside. Turner can back anybody down to get to his sweet spot.
Here's Wagner. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Out to the right wing. Neesmith, the pass to Halliburton. And they go to the intentional foul.
Continues Caldwell Pope. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Here's Halliburton. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
And guys, there's just an air about Halliburton. He has such belief in his abilities, and eventually others start to believe.
Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. Six to shoot. The Magic need to get a shot off here. It's deflected. Neesmith, the pass to Siakam. Buries the long-range jumper. And now just a 2-point Magic lead. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Indiana.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
How about the ball hockey defensively, moving their feet, anticipating, and then also coming up with steal.
And it's Halliburton penetrating, plays it up and banks it in. Halliburton's got 4 points this quarter.
Huge finish from Halliburton. From the moment he entered the league, Tyrese has been clutch.
And there's the drive. Banchero kicks to Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. Here's Neesmith. Money!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Back the pass to Wagner. Now, here's Suggs. Hard covering.
Oh, bigger than your average guard. Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Halliburton. It's good. A huge shot to tie it up.
And wow, what a time to tie this game up, guys.
It took a while, but they've chipped away, and now it's anyone's game.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Now, here's Wagner. At the elbow, Banchero. Caldwell Pope on the wing. For the win. Got it! Oh, amazing! Perfect timing there.
Until our next home game,
And he wins it.
tip-off goes to the Clippers. So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. Klay Thompson is out there with Edwards. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Davis. And it's Christie in at the 2.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
Here's Irving. Drives to the hoop. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Leonard. And we have to take another look at that block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Davis, the pass to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Great signs as Klay goes vertical that time.
Now Harden. He takes it in, banked it in off the glass.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And it's Harden penetrating, and then Harden with the jam.
But once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about facing a premier defender like Anthony Davis, and Coach told me AD is obviously a tremendous offensive player, but his impact on D is even greater. He's an elite rim protector, and he moves like a wing out there on the perimeter. Without a doubt, Davis covers a lot of ground defensively. Back to you, BA.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Davis. Thompson outside. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Yeah, capable of more than just 3 balls as Klay gets to the interior that time.
Leonard for 3. Davis with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Christie passes to Davis. Here's Irving. Back to Davis. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
Basketball.
On the wing, Irving. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And making the most of that inside opening. That's almost too easy for Kyrie.
Harden scanning the floor. Thompson with a steal. Davis with a screen on Harden. Thompson passes to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Oh, size and strength, and then the length of AD getting up to jam it.
The drive by Harden. He gets it in there. Harden's got 8.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Drives to the hoop. Irving finds Davis. And Davis slams it home.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Such an aggressive offensive player. Harden is ready to shoot whenever he's got the rock.
Irving against Leonard. Here's Davis. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Give him 8.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now here's Harden. He's guarded closely. The shot's good.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
For Dallas, they've got 7 of 8 in the basket. Irving, the pass to Davis. To the left side wing. Christie nails it from 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Clippers trail by 4. Pass to Leonard. Jones with a screen on Edwards. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Now here's Irving. Here's Davis. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. On the wing, Harden. Defended by Thompson. Leonard with a screen on Thompson. Nice shot by Harden.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Harden against Thompson. There's the drive. No luck on that one. Some solid D from Eubanks. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Leonard outside. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Dallas. Inside. Dunn with a steal. And it's Harden penetrating. And it's blocked by Davis. Pass to Harden. With 1 on the clock. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Mavericks.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after it.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. We've got Edwards. He's out there with Anthony Davis. Thompson out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Christie in at the 2. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Clock at 4. Here's Harden. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Davis, the pass to Edwards. Davis with a screen on Leonard. Back to Davis. AD beasting down low.
In a league of guys who are extremely long, AD still stands out.
And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. 4-point game. Christie with a rebound. For Dallas, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Fires the 3. No good on the shot. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Leonard for 3. Leonard, a threat from deep.
Sometimes tough to get out to that corner, and Kawhi sat there and made the defense stretch out.
And for the Mavericks, they're shooting at a very efficient 67%. Irving attacking. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Harden. And he drives in. And then Harden with the jam.
I didn't know if they could match that last slam, but it only took them a couple of moments.
Hey, not the best interior defense on those last few trips, but who cares? That was awesome. It's stolen by Leonard. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. And it's blocked by Edwards. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. So it's Los Angeles now. They trail by 1. Knocks it down from distance. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Davis with a screen on Leonard. Irving, pass to Davis. Oh, Davis asserts himself at the rim.
So good at knowing when to shoot and when to pass off the screen. Kyrie Irving dictating the defense that time.
And Harden with the slam.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Now here's Thompson. Oh, Klay Thompson with the bounce. Get up, Klay.
Hard to predict when great shooters are using a screen. That time, Klay Thompson did a great job of finding the open space.
Leonard up top, takes the three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
Mavericks trail by 3. Davis with a screen on Leonard, and it's Irving off the drive. Oh, they pick off the pass. Outside Harden. Leonard with a screen on Thompson to the paint. Kawhi slam! Wow!
So difficult to stick with Leonard cutting off the pick and roll. One of his bread and butter moves.
To the inside. Thompson against Harden. Thompson in the post. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. And it's the Clippers ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Pass to Eubanks. Outside Jones. The drive by Harden. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Harden's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Did we say he wanted it more?
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. "19 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Dinwiddie, and that one is stuffed right through.
Check out Dinwiddie's hops. He certainly caught the defense by surprise there.
Leonard for 3. That shot missing. 1 second left. That shot off the mark. James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. Continued to rack up points in that quarter. His total for the night to 23. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums. They're measuring up the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
We've got Drew Eubanks. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Chris Dunn, and it's Harden in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. And Harden with the slam.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 11. And here's Harden. That one drops for him. Harden's got 27.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Marshall passes to Dinwiddie. Back to Marshall. Powell, a screen on Jones. 5 to shoot. Dinwiddie can't get that one to fall.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
And it's Harden, that time on the assist by Leonard. And it's a 9-point Clipper lead.
And we continue to see Leonard and his patience being able to deliver the ball like that.
Dinwiddie gets the bucket. Dinwiddie's got 4 points now in the quarter.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
Leonard throws it down hard.
It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
Here's Dinwiddie, and the shot's good. Dinwiddie's got 8.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
And it's Harden penetrating, and Harden with the slam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Here's Exum. Counted from distance.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Going inside, and Harden with the slam.
Well, this is one of the reasons you can run the offense through Kawhi Leonard. He just makes good decisions.
Washington outside. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. The Clippers lead by 8. Outside Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Now here's Exum. It's stolen by Dunn. And here they go on a free run to the bucket. And then Harden with the jam.
A great hustle from Harden in transition, getting up the court as quickly as possible.
And here's Dinwiddie. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Pass to Powell. Again, the miss by Dallas. On offense, here are the Clippers. They're on a 16-7 run. Leonard with a screen on Dinwiddie. Harden with it. Exum picks him up. Leonard for 3. Dinwiddie with a rebound.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And the shot goes. Dinwiddie's got 8 points in the quarter.
Cruising past the defense, Dinwiddie showing the burst.
And there's the call on Spencer Dinwiddie. That's his first foul of the game. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
1:06 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Eubanks. Wide open. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, an excellent passer, Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Now here's Harden. 37 points for him.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Dallas shooting their first free throws of the game now. That free throw no good.
Christie, shooting 2.
And the second free throw is good. Here's Harden. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
Batum is checked in for Eubanks. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. There's 25 seconds left in the third. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Harden's got 39.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Batum outside. Leonard right side. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close.
Everyone in the crowd.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Here's Harden. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. Anthony Davis is out there with Edwards. Then it's Klay Thompson. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Christie in at the 2. Outside Davis. Pass to Irving. The 3-ball. Ooh, solid D from Leonard. The Clippers lead by 11. Here's Harden. Mavericks with a rebound.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Nice shot by Christie.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Harden, crafty move, hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Harden's got 41.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Irving, the pass to Davis. Outside for Irving. No good on the triple. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Harden against Thompson. Leonard, left side, stolen by Davis. Thompson outside. Outside for Irving. Takes it inside, overdone, and the shot's good by Irving.
The master from the mid-range, you just assume Irving is going to drill that shot every time.
Left side, Harden. Pass to Batum. Here's Dunn. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Here's Irving. And Davis slams it home.
Yeah, when Davis is on like this, there's really not much you're going to be able to do about it.
Outside Harden. And it's good for 2. Harden's got 43 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
Irving, that's good.
Well, if he wants to, Kyrie can drive at will. He's got out of this world shake and bake moves.
Leonard for 3. He buries it from 3. And the Clippers lead by 12.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
And he gets it back. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Jones sets a screen. Here's Leonard. No good, off the front rim.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
Yeah, that effort just not good enough because even if that defender was a bit taller, the shooter already locked in.
Again, the miss by Leonard. Mavericks trail by 7. Thompson finds Davis. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Derek Jones.
Well, you can see that AD was trying to bait the defense into jumping first. He wisely gets the contact and marches himself straight to the foul line.
Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
Harden from outside. The Mavericks pull it in. Outside Davis. Oh, he nails it! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3!
Well, AD defining the word clutch on that one. Huge shot there.
Screen by Leonard. Cash!
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
On the wing, Thompson from behind the arc. Batum pulls it in. All right, Grant trying to seize control now.
And BA, if they can convert here, they might be able to close the door. They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
Well, Irving is an excellent facilitator. He's going to have those big openings. He'll take advantage.
Now here's Harden. Defense right on him. And Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
teams play, is it fair to expect a slower pace of the game?
I certainly think so, partner. I mean, both teams are extremely disciplined. They're not really interested in going up and down in a windshield wiper fashion. They value taking care of the ball and playing in the half court.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Buzelis out there with Jalen Smith. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Kobe White. And it's Giddey in at the 3 spot. Now White following Franz Wagner's three-point attempt. And Ball slams it in.
Boy, you can't let Ball get this deep. I mean, once he's this close to the rim, that far inside, he's ready for the throwdown.
Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Jamal Mosley. David.
Dealing with Lonzo Ball's playmaking was at the front of his mind. He told me Lonzo's a tremendous decision maker, so we've got to be quick to close off the passing lanes. We can't let him create easy baskets. The goal is to keep Ball's impact as a playmaker down to a minimum. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. And it's Suggs missing. At the top of the key, Buzelis. Smith with it, picked up by Suggs. And it's slammed in by Smith.
The long strides making it hard for the defense to keep up with Smith. Saw the window and took full advantage.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Giddey. And he banks in the layup.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Now, here's Wagner. Caldwell Pope up top, White covering. And now White pushing it up, and no one back to stop him. And White with the stuff.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Ball against Suggs. To the inside, Black. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
The ability to pass like that will be a must as Banchero's career goes on.
Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
And it's the magic with the ball. After Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Okay, a really difficult cover, especially in these screen and rolls. I mean, Caldwell Pope is fantastic with his creativity.
And Ball slams it in.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
And it's good for 2.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Here's Buzelis. He's covered by Banchero. Buzelis sets a screen for White. That's tipped, and they're able to recover. They recover it. Count the basket. Buzelis has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And we talk about how long Buzelis is. There, he showcases it on the offensive glass.
Wagner, a screen on White. And it's off the back rim, no good.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Pass to Giddey. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Giddey's got 6.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Here's Caldwell Pope after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Pass break. Here comes Chicago. Giddey with it. Picked up by Suggs. And contact on the shot. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
the line for the Bulls, Josh Giddey, taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose, an MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
Now, here's Banchero. No scoring in this one. 4 on the clock. Wagner wide open. Sinks the three-pointer.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
Pass to Buzelis. From outside the arc. The shot misses. And so it's Chicago, holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll get you back. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bulls.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
So on the floor for Chicago to start the second quarter, we've got Buzelis. Josh Giddey is out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Ball, and it's White in at point guard. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations. And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Suggs.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Back to Williams. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Long range from the inbound, and there is White, and that's good on the assist by Williams. White's got 5.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. Over Buzelis. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Giddey with it, working on Black. It's White on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Back to White, 5 to shoot. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Down low, here's Banchero. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2. Here's White. He's got 7. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Ball against Caldwell Pope. Ball with the bucket. 6 points for him.
Well, I tell you what, Ball doing a nice job using his size down in the post, rising up above his defender to get that one to go down.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
And at 6'5", White more than capable athletically, like the aggressiveness there.
Here's Suggs. He has 6. Caldwell Pope passes to Wagner. Traps in the tray. Wagner's got it back down to within single digits for Orlando.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be. The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Jalen Smith comes in for Buzelis, and Kevin Huerter subbed in for Josh Giddey. Huerter kicks to White. Drives to the hoop, and White with the stuff.
Hot off the drive, White is so explosive, leaping off the floor and throwing that one down.
Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
And the first one at the line is good.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Here's White, and it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Outside Williams. Bulls moving the ball around. Huerter, that's a two-pointer. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. The Magic making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. There's a minute left in the second quarter. Now Suggs. He's got 8. Caldwell Pope outside. The high post shot. Basket good. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
You got to give respect to Caldwell Pope's mid-range jump shot. He's got the green light to take this shot, and that green light is always on.
Gets it to fall. The bucket from Huerter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Over to the wing. Wagner passes to Suggs. Fires the 3. Rebound by Smith. Bulls leading by 13. White with it. He's got 11. Ball finds Huerter. Tries it from the top of the key. And no good that time. It could go. And so that's the end of the first half. Bulls out front. They lead by 13. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. You have to like what we're seeing from Kobe White.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3, a small forward. That's who's out there for Orlando. Pass to Black. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Shot clock at 6. From the arc. Good on the three-point shot. Caldwell Pope's got 9.
You know, it just looks prettier from the corner, especially when Caldwell Pope lets it go.
Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense.
And the second free throw, good. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Suggs against Ball. Suggs dishes to Banchero. And he's good on the 3-ball. 7 points in the game.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Ball kicks to Herter. Ball with it, working on Black. It's deflected. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Ball against Suggs. Pass to Black. Shot clock at 5. Offensive rebound. Banchero uses the glass to finish the layup. Banchero's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And great attention to detail from Banchero on the play, making sure he's there to get the ball and send it back.
And they'll keep possession. Nice shot by Smith. The Magic trail by 6. Now, here's Suggs. 10 points for him. Caldwell Pope finds Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
White, good.
And right now, White, red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
To the wing right side. Banchero, a screen on Herter. Black kicks to Wagner. Banchero, a screen on Smith. And that one's off. He misses his first shot of the game. White with it. Defended now by Wagner. White, good.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Suggs looking around. Pass to Black. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. A three-pointer off the mark. The Bulls leading by 9. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Kobe White became one of the top candidates last season for Most Improved Player. He says, I always try to just let the work show. I wanted to prove that I could be a starting guard in this league. I've just got to continue to get better every day, be aggressive, and be who I am. Kevin, back to you.
All right, D.A., love that attitude.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Suggs. Caldwell Pope against White. To halt the run. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Caldwell Pope's got 11 points. White against Suggs. White, good. And the Bulls lead by 12.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. So for the Magic, Carter, he's checked in for Mo Wagner. Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero. And Harris subbed in for Jalen Suggs. Buzelis is checked in for Chicago. Josh Giddey comes in for Kobe White. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Here's Black. Harris outside. For three, Caldwell Pope. He can't get that one to fall. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And so it's Chicago, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this way?
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter. So it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. Now, he tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Taking a look at the Bulls. They've got Kevin Huerter. Josh Giddey is out there with ball. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Williams at the power forward. Ball finds Williams. Now Huerter hands it from downtown. And the Bulls lead by 17.
And you can see the passing ability at his size. Buzelis is all for getting it to his open teammate.
Caldwell Pope passes to Wagner. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. No good. That's the first shot from the floor he's missed. 5 for 6 to the left side wing. Back the pass to Suggs. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Back to Black. Got a hand on it.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Clock at 6. Over Giddey. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket. The Bulls leading by 13. Out to the right wing. Buzelis, no one around him. No good from outside. Orlando, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. And it's Suggs missing. Bulls have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Driving in, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
Slick drive by Buzelis. He moves well for a guy that size.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Still checked in for Chicago. Kobe White comes in for Kevin Huerter. The Magic trail by 15. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Suggs. Over ball. And there's Suggs on the assist by Caldwell Pope.
Suggs showing you right there, he's not just a facilitator.
Chicago's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Suggs against White. Now here's ball. Smith outside. 6 to shoot. Buzelis with the ball. Ball, a screen on Bankero. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And here is Suggs. Pass to Black. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Bankero. Rebound by the Bulls. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Ball with it. Defended now by Wagner.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
White looking around. Misses the three. The Magic trail by 13. Bankero, a screen on Ball. Wagner outside. And finish off by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
It's Giddey with the drive.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
No one near Suggs as he lets it go. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
And it's Contavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Here's White. And White with the stuff.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Bulls.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kobe White.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
And it's in there.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
From the wing. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Chicago with the ball. 17 points was their biggest margin. White down low. He's covered by Bankero. Offensive rebound, Smith.
Orlando foul. Contavious Caldwell Pope. Third personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Chicago, Josh Giddey.
No good on that one.
Taking 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 15. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
Fans, get loud. That was the 407. Show me love.
Stolen by Ball.
through their bigs.
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
And now Dallas' starting group. Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the four. And then it's Kyrie Irving. And then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Christie in at the two-guard spot.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
Halliburton on the wing. And then Turner with the dunk.
And this is why Miles Turner is such a high percentage scorer. You combine length, athleticism, and basketball skills. Good luck with that defense.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Neesmith. Back to Turner. Stolen by Davis. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Pacers with a rebound. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Nails it from three.
A pretty pass from Tyrese Halliburton. You want this guy running the show.
One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, BA, how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court. They make defenses work.
Pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Down low. Stolen by Davis. To the paint. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. There's a screen by Turner. No good on the triple.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Left side, Davis. Thompson passes to Washington. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Washington's got 5 now.
Klay Thompson understanding how to read the floor and make the right choice. Yes, he can score it, but good vision there.
Connects from downtown.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Davis. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner. Dallas shooting their first free throw of the game. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Halliburton looking for an opening. And the dunk by Halliburton.
You have to know how to play pick and roll in today's NBA. Tyrese Halliburton just dissecting the defense with ease right now.
Now here's Irving. Davis a screen. Kept alive, and that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. Outside Irving.
2 minutes.
Second shot opportunity. Puts up a three. Anthony Davis, and that's good. Give him 8 points now.
Yeah, Davis was just waiting for the ball, and once he gets it, it's all over.
Halliburton outside. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
All right, Doris, Kyrie Irving is a special talent. What's his greatest asset, you think, on the floor?
Oh, PA, this is a tough question. If you ask NBA players, they'll tell you the guy with the best handle historically is Kyrie Irving. But to me, his best attribute, fearlessness, the ability to deliver when it most matters.
Up top, Turner. Siakam outside. Tipped. Halliburton, the pass to Neesmith, and they pick up 2. Neesmith's got 8 points.
Halliburton's vision and then the ability to thread the needle there makes the defense pay.
Irving with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. Thompson attacking. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Surefire, one-handed stuff.
Yeah, with his focus, he's not going to miss that. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. 36 seconds left to play in the first. Outside for Irving. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 5. Irving against Halliburton. Goes back up. Irving, the pass to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
And what you love most about Davis is his confidence, because it's what helps him take over games.
There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton for 3. He's off on that one. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Washington. And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for Dallas. He made a big... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Mavericks.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So the Mavericks 5 right now. Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the 4. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Christie in at the 2. And that one's good. Irving.
What's amazing about Kyrie is the number of go-to moves he has on the interior.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Drives to the hoop. And then Turner with the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits. Brian?
Allie, just scratching the surface. Thank you. Good stuff there. All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly got to be near the top of the list. Number 1, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
And Turner with the block.
How about the reach of Miles Turner? He covers so much ground to come up with these blocks.
Now here's Nembhard. He's closely guarded. And then Siakam with the jam.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Christie, the rebound by Tyrese Halliburton.
Unbelievable. He blew that. Look, guys, no clue what went wrong there.
You're a good person to ask this, Doris. Why do so many point guards turn into successful coaches?
Yeah, I think, obviously, Brian, as a point guard, you're responsible for knowing every position on the floor, where they're supposed to be at all times. And you're also sort of thinking like a coach already. This person hasn't had a bucket in a while. How do I get them in a position to make them successful? So I think you're in control of so much as a point guard that it naturally translates to coaching.
Edwards, he's checked in for Dallas. Marshall comes in for Klay Thompson. Kicks it out to Siakam. Back to Turner. 6 to shoot. Halliburton outside. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. For Dallas, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Davis, the pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Marshall, defended by Halliburton.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Siakam. To the inside. Stolen by Dinwiddie. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. And he nails the open triple off the break. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
Well, how about that floor awareness by Spencer Dinwiddie, getting his guys the basketball in great spots.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end. Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Beyond the arc. Another three for Indiana.
Now, Halliburton loves answering a challenge. A three made on one end means it's time for him to come back and answer.
Got a piece of it. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Pass to Nembhard. And here's Halliburton. There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Nembhard outside. And no good to start the night. Missing his first attempt there. Dallas has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. And that one's good. Christie's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, the complete package is AD. Had the defense's attention and found the open man. Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Davis can't hit. Indiana trailing here. Halliburton finds Siakam. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Siakam's got 6.
Well, you love the confidence from Pascal Siakam. Ready on the catch, rise and fire. Nicely done.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. So for Dallas, Washington's checked in for Anthony Davis, and it's Klay Thompson in for Christie. Now here's Dinwiddie. Outside Edwards. Banked it in off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 1. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play. Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Beautiful play design. Anytime you get a dunk off an inbounds play, you know your strategy is on point.
And here's Halliburton. 16 points for him. No one near him. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. 18 points for him.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. It's a one-point game. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Bryant in at the 5 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Right wing, the open shot, Siakam. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 7 assists in the game. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Thompson passes to Davis. Nice touch by Davis inside.
I like when Davis knocks down those jumpers. It forces the defense to leave the paint and really spaces the court.
Here's the screen by Bryant. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Halliburton's got 21 points in the game.
Now he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Davis can't hit.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
You know, Doris, the last few years, Siakam has gotten back to attacking the rim like he once did.
To me, B.A., that's where he's at his best. He's got such length and creativity. You don't want to have to step in his path as a defender. Listen, he knows he's got to shoot the 3, but go to your first strength. Oh, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
Irving fires from way outside. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Indiana leading by 8. Halliburton, pass to Neesmith. Back to Halliburton. Neesmith with it. Halliburton on the wing. Halliburton finishes strong.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's foul number 2 for him.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Outside Irving. A shot to stop the run. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Irving's got 7 points.
An effective guard in the NBA has got to have the floater at his disposal. Go to work, Kyrie Irving. We see you, sir.
Down low. Halliburton working through the D.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Irving, the pass to Thompson. From outside the arc. Pass to Washington. Another shot. Oh, and Bryant with a block.
Boy, blocking shots is usually about timing, but with Thomas Bryant, it's about that tremendous length.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And the basket is good. Indiana leading by 8. Here's the screen by Bryant. Halliburton finds Bryant. Thompson against Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton is putting in work right now. This guy getting to his spots and scoring with ease.
Here's Irving. Second chance shot. Davis. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Three-pointer, Halliburton. He got it. Halliburton nails the 3.
A remarkable three-point shooter out of the gates in his NBA career, Tyrese Halliburton. Let him hear you.
Here's Davis. Excellent D there from Bryant.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Nembhard outside. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And here's Thompson for 3. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
Klay Thompson is not about to let a three go unanswered. Big-time shot.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Walker comes in for Nembhard. And Dallas making a change here. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Halliburton, the pass to Walker. Halliburton outside. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Nice slam by the big man, Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Dinwiddie passes to Christie. Here's Marshall. Three-pointer. Oh, Siakam with the block. Tries again. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Marshall's got his second basket of the game.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Halliburton outside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. And this is his second and third free throws tonight.
Second team foul.
Free throw good. Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Here's Christie. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Indiana Pacers up 14. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, and stranger things have happened. Here's Irving. On the court right now for Dallas. Edwards out there with Najee Marshall. Then it's Klay Thompson. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Christie in at shooting guard. Here's Halliburton with the drive. Uses the glass on the layup. Halliburton's got 17 now, just in the second half.
We call that tough points from a tough guy, young Tyrese Halliburton.
Irving with a deep three. Indiana with a rebound. Siakam's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Washington comes in for Marshall. It's stolen by Washington. Irving looking around, looking to end this cold spell. And that's 2 points on the layup.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Pass to Walker. Here he goes. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. And the Pacers lead by 16.
This is how Walker likes to play. He invites contact and he dishes it out.
Irving finds Davis. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Christie. Soft touch off the glass.
What an effective, efficient offensive possession. They'd love to get that shot every trip down the floor.
Turner against Thompson. And then Turner with the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
You talk about guys that like to go right to the rim. AD is towards the top of that list. And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Outside for Irving. Shoots over Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Davis. Indiana with a rebound. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pacers.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Mavericks trail by 17. Here's Davis. Oh, the power! Anthony Davis!
You see the offensive force that is Kyrie Irving. Sometimes it's a scoring, right there it's just passing.
Here's Halliburton. Good. Halliburton's got 39.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Davis can't hit. Indiana leading by 17. A minute 39 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Halliburton, the pass to Neesmith. No good on the three.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Pacers.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Graham. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And B.A., can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well-deserving of this win.
And what a huge performance it was for Tyrese Halliburton.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
Halliburton outside. Turner finds Halliburton. And it's in there. Halliburton's got 43 points.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Pass to Siakam. Pulls up on the wing. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Inside. Davis, the pass to Thompson. Let's go with a three. And finished off by Davis. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. The lead is 15.
Tip-off goes to the Clippers. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Vucevic is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Kobe White. Then it's Ball. And it's Giddey in at the 3. And Harden with the stuff.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
Here's Ball. Here he goes. And Ball slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And it's Leonard missing. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. And great for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works with the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
And White slams it in.
And at 6'5", White more than capable athletically, like the aggressiveness there.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That is his first foul of the game. Smith checked in for Vucevic.
Coming onto the floor for the Bulls, number 7, Jalen Smith.
Harden against Ball. Out to the wing. Got a piece of it. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. Pass to Giddey. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Harden outside. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Kicks it out to Jones. Pass to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Jones. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Bulls have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Down against White. Driving the lane, and White slams it in.
Hot off the drive, White is so explosive, leaping off the floor and throwing that one down.
Leonard with a screen on Ball. Shoots the 3. Ball with the rebound. The Bulls have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. White. Good, nice job down low. White's got 6 points.
And love the commitment from White. Took the bump, went up strong, and rewarded with 2 points.
And Leonard gets it to go.
What a great play. Totally schooled the defender on that one.
And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over.
And the basket is good.
I'm just going to say this. I don't think the average fan understands how strong Harden is. He has no problem finishing through contact with those wide shoulders.
White, good.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Kicks it out to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Into the lane. Kicks it out to Jones. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. The Bulls leading by 3. Here's White. Outside, Ball. Back to White. 59 seconds left to play here in the first. Smith with a wide open look. His 3-pointers off the mark. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches it. And the three ball is good. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
Big three-point shot from James Harden. Look, this man locks in, and that is his shot.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Smith with a screen on Leonard. Giddy, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on this play. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
That shot is off.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Kobe White, he's been feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Chicago. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basket. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Kawhi Leonard is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's Jones. Then there's Dunn, and it's Harden in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's Giddey. Misses off the left iron.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
Eubanks the pass to Harden. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. There's Ball with the 3. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Ball's got 7 points in the game. Well, we've seen this a few times, Richard. Players getting booed at home. And that's got to be painful for a player.
You get taken back a little bit. For some players, it's deserved, but it's always a surprise. But you have to be self-aware. Did you deserve to get booed? In most cases, it's true.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
Here's Harden. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. He's got 9.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
With his soft touch.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Shooting for Chicago, Buzelis at the foul line for 1. The play will be reviewed for NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes.
So fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Bulls making a change here. Herter's checked in. The free throw drops for Buzelis.
A really talented youngster. Matas Buzelis comes from Lithuania, and they have a very rich basketball history there, and he's hoping to add to it.
And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Leonard.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And so White will bring it up for Chicago. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. And White with the stuff.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
The Bulls leading by 6. Buzelis with the ball. Now guarded by Dunn. White wide open. He fires. And a miss there on the triple. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Kicks it out to Harden. Stolen by Ball. It's White on the wing. Good on the triple. And now it's a 9-point Bulls lead.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Drains it from beyond the arc. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
Drew the defense and made the proper read, hitting his teammates on the perimeter.
Here's White. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Leonard, no luck. The Bulls have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Richard, the steady improvement of Kobe White certainly has been fun to watch.
It certainly has, Kevin. He's starting to put it all together now, and it can take multiple years. We all knew he could score, but now his passing and his rebounding have also improved.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily, cutting through the D right to a shot.
Buzelis with the ball, and it's Harden picking him up. Smith sets the pick for White. Pass to Smith, and then Smith with the dunk.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Harden kicks to Dunn. Now Eubanks. Leonard with a screen on Ball. 4 on the shot clock. Launches a 3, and it will go, and the Bulls lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Leonard.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
And stolen by Dunn. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. This one for 3. Leonard, no luck.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Buzelis.
And you get the sense that guys are still trying to figure out how to guard Buzelis.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. The free throw drops for Buzelis. Both shots good from the stripe.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
It's Harden with the drive. Here's Leonard driving inside. With the second effort. Pass to Harden. Back to Eubanks. Up in time. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. It's the Bulls leading by 9. And we'll be back with you right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
How about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Lonzo Ball out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Patrick Williams. And it's Smith, and it's Herter in at the small forward position. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck. The breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. Eubanks, no good. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Stripped it away. Harden against Ball. Outside Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Here's Giddey. Lays it up and banks it in. Giddey's got the lead up to 11 now for the Bulls.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Well, the numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
Giddey against Leonard. Ball, the pass to Herter. Wide open. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Harden with it. Now guarded by Ball.
And when I say almost nobody does it better, I basically mean nobody does it better than Harden. He is so talented at getting contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Eubanks. Smith on the wing. Batum with the steal. Harden left side. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Just 5 to shoot. Batum, the screen. Harden kicks to Batum. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Batum's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Terrific recognition from Harden. He has a sixth sense when it comes to getting guys open.
Back to Giddey. Williams sets a screen for Giddey. Lays it up off the glass. Giddey's got 6 here in this quarter.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Stolen by Ball. And now Ball pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
A fantastic two-way threat. Once Ball grabs the steal, he's looking to take it all the way.
Harden against Ball. It's Harden with the drive. Pass to Leonard. Lets it go with a 3. Ball with the rebound. The Bulls leading by 8. Outside Williams. Williams, a screen on Harden. Back to Williams. Harden grabs the miss. LA's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Batum passes to Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. Kawhi drills the three-pointer.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
And it's Smith missing. Clippers have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Batum, a screen on Ball. It's Harden with the drive. He gets it in there. Now just a 3-point Chicago lead.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Giddy. Oh, and he jams it right over Kawhi Leonard.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that now.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Here's Harden. Done outside. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Here we go, fans. Let's get loud for your Clippers.
And the Bulls making a change here. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. You know, you have to like what we're seeing from Kobe White.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Leonard inside. He's guarded by Williams. And it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Kawhi Leonard.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
And that one, good. White's got 17.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
If a floater, he knocks it down. But wait a minute, the officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. Well, we thought the third quarter was...
The previous play is under review.
Are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're going to...
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Bulls lead by 3. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. We've got Harden. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Batum in at the pivot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for the Clippers. 5 on the clock. And here's Leonard from 3. It's good from long range. Leonard's got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
White, good.
And right now, White red hot. And just everything he puts up seems to go in.
Ball against Harden. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his third foul of the game.
First team.
Knocked away. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Batum sets the screen for Harden. There's the drive. Ball with the rebound. Chicago leading. White dishes to Williams. Back to White for 3. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. White's got 22 points.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
And that one goes out of bounds. They say last touch by Ball. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. And the basket by Harden.
Taking control of the tempo. Harden won't let the other team turn their last 3 into a run.
White the pass to Dosunmu. Back to White. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And White is looking to make things happen out there. If he has to get physical in the process, that is not going to be a problem.
And both free throws good for White. And here are the Clippers now. 4-point game. Leonard with a screen on Ball. Right side Leonard. Takes the 3. Buzelis grabs the board. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. They've led by as many as 11 points. And White with the stuff.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
You know, didn't need 2 hands for that slam. One will do just fine.
You're right. He can save the other hand for the next time. And Harden wide open. He shoots. Trains the three-pointer. Harden's got 16 here in the second half.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment. Crushing blow to the host right there. I mean, they were in this game for what felt like only a second before instantly giving that three-pointer.
Harden against Ball. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter. And here's Leonard from 3.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection. You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One, they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Chicago leading by 6. Here's Dosunmu. Another 3 for Chicago.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
Wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Slick drive by Buzelis. He moves well for a guy that size.
Here's Leonard, and the Clippers miss again.
It is a shame to see a high percentage look go to waste. You'll be hearing about this one in the locker room, I'm sure.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play. So we'll see Kobe White go to the line here. Chris Dunn picks one up.
Kobe White shooting.
And that one falls for White.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
Harden draws the double. Batum for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Chicago with the ball. They have a 9-point lead. White, good.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at the 5 spot.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
To the middle. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Hey, when you're as big as a guy like Turner, that's what you're supposed to do. Attack in the painted area.
On the wing, Suggs. He's guarded by Nembhard. The 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Halliburton. He gets it in there.
And I appreciate how confident Halliburton is. For a guard, he handles himself well and deep.
Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
And give credit to Coach there for drawing that up. He positioned his guys for immediate success. Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. Second chance effort. Back to Wagner. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Black, defended by Halliburton. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And Orlando has possession. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Banchero finds Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Here's Halliburton. Comes up empty down low. Magic leading by 3. Here's Suggs. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Wagner for 3. The rebound by Turner. The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you.
Yeah, working the play to perfection. Siakam comes off the screen, free to fire a shot.
Wagner against Siakam. Wagner with a screen. Down low. Back to Suggs. Nifty move. The rebound by Nembhard. The Pacers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. To the paint. Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
It's just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. The shot won't fall. Siakam with the defensive effort. Halliburton surveys the floor. Right side, Neesmith. 19-footer. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Here's Halliburton. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Indiana shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And both free throws good for Halliburton.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Wagner against Siakam. Back to Wagner. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Count it. Banchero's gotten his second bucket of the game.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Kicks it out to Siakam. The shot from 20 feet out. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so both teams trading buckets as we... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pacers.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3. That's who's out there for Orlando. Now here's Wagner. No made baskets yet. Banchero the screen. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Siakam, pass to Turner. Halliburton against Suggs. Here's Turner. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Up top, Suggs. He's guarded by Nembhard. Banchero. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
Wow, Banchero using his size to find a path to the rim.
Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
And there's the call on Banchero. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Halliburton with the ball. He's picked up by Banchero. Halliburton against Suggs. There's a screen by Turner. Clock at 6. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
The defense is a little rough with Halliburton, so credit to him for committing to his selection.
Free throw good. Halliburton.
2 shots.
Both shots good from the stripe. Magic trail by 8. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Outside, Caldwell Pope to the right side. Siakam against Banchero. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Banchero's got 10 points.
And Banchero can score from all 3 levels. And this versatility makes him a dangerous offensive weapon.
And so it's Banchero who brings it up for Orlando. Suggs outside. Banchero outside. At the arc. Bankero finds his mark.
I mean, it's incredible. Bankero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Turner, a screen on Suggs. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Halliburton against Suggs. Back to Turner. With some arc. Kicks it out to Siakam. There's a screen by Turner. .152 left in the first half. And Suggs, here we go. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
Yeah, what a dunk from Halliburton. The defense has to push him further out.
Magic trail by 5. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Black. Caldwell Pope with it. Picked up by Neesmith. Puts one up from 19. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Pacers leading by 3. Halliburton outside. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Suggs. 51 seconds left in the first half. Over to the wing. The three is up. Indiana with a rebound. Siakam's got his 4th rebound in this one. Halliburton with the ball. Wagner picks him up. Halliburton draws the double. Turner passes to Siakam. There's a screen by Turner. Siakam gets the bucket.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Suggs. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Bankero. Plenty of space. A miss there. Still shooting 6 for 9, though. Indiana leading by 5. And here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Second shot opportunity. Can't capitalize inside. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Pacers out in front, up by 5. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Bryant in it to 5. Magic trail by 7. How about Paolo Banchero, coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
Here's Siakam. Orlando making their last shot. Shot clock at 6. Neesmith's shot is off. And for the Magic, they're shooting 55% for the game so far. Suggs outside. Left side, Caldwell Pope. From downtown, drops in the 3. Caldwell Pope's got 7.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Halliburton, the pass to Bryant. And then Bryant with the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to review the game plan. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Magic trail by 4. Here's Black. Lays it up and banks it in. 9 points in the game.
Nice dime from the combo guard Suggs. Excellent work setting up his teammate.
Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Suggs, the pass to Black. Wagner on the wing. He's covered by Siakam. And there it is for him. All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
Here's Black for the tie. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his 3rd foul so far. Right side, Caldwell Pope. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
The Pacers have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the 3rd. Suggs against Halliburton. Bryant. And then Bryant with the dunk.
I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker.
Suggs with it. Siakam covering. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And Orlando again with the bucket.
When you look at how they've come out in the second half, it's almost like night and day.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Oh, Tyrese. That is how you complete a drive.
Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Black. For 3, Caldwell Pope. They grab their own miss. Good on the shot.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Halliburton scores with the floater.
And we're seeing a great mindset from Halliburton on offense. He's attacking relentlessly and getting well rewarded for it.
Wagner for 3. He can't hit that time. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. 4-point game. Nembhard outside. Out to the right wing. Here's Siakam. Pass to Bryant. Back to Siakam. 5 on the clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now it's a 6-point Pacer lead.
A long swing player. Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Wagner. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. .34 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Suggs. Up top, Bankero. Harris on the wing. He's covered by Siakam. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Suggs outside. Shoots over Matherin. Suggs no good.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Here's Neesmith. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Indiana leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Back after this. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Paolo Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Here's Banchero. Wagner up top. Lets it fly. And he nails that one right through the heart.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, Halliburton! Send it home!
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Halliburton against Suggs. Here's Turner, and the layup falls.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Magic trail by 6. Here's Black. Wagner on the wing. Banchero in the post. Neesmith covering. They set the pick. From about 16. Banchero no good.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Halliburton on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Orlando trailing here. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Count it. And the Pacers lead by 5.
And look at the vision from Halliburton. Love seeing ball movement like this.
Wagner outside. Basket's good.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
Here's Halliburton. Nimhard outside. To the inside. Turner. No good with a layup. The Magic have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. Suggs outside. Pass to Black. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Wow, Turner just going off, stepping up and getting it done for his squad.
Wagner outside. And that one good.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. For 3, Caldwell Pope. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Halliburton. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
And what a huge moment from Halliburton. His guys give it to him for these exact reasons.
And the call will be against Andrew Nimhard. That's his 4th foul of the contest. .105 left to play in the 4th quarter. Here's Black. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Oh, stolen by Turner.
Just a great play on D to throw him off the shot and force a turnover.
Back to Halliburton. And it's good.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Black. And here's Suggs. Inside. Yes!
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that. And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
There's 14 seconds left in the game. Now here's Neesmith, defended by Wagner. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game.
No doubt, that just about seals it.
Orlando calls timeout. There's 6 seconds left in the final quarter. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
An uphill battle for them. Everything has to go perfectly.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
Caldwell Pope for 3. Cash! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1.
And if you're wondering why the score is so high, look to the defense being played. Not good.
Not a lot of resistance, and trying to just outscore them.
Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
And it's Dallas to start out. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. They've got Derek Jones. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, and it's Dunn in at the 2 guard.
That size and athleticism makes it look easy. AD up on the rim.
It's good.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Irving passes to Davis. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
And you can forget the jumpers right now, AD. Keep going inside, big fella.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
On the wing, Thompson. And it's blocked. Harden against Edwards. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Irving, good.
Pure shooting form shown by Kyrie on that one. Lets the ball just roll off the fingertips.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Yes, Kevin, I caught up with Jason Kidd just a few minutes ago. Well, he's worried about a number of issues, and front and center, James Harden. He said James will dissect you. It's hard to speed him up and hard to slow him down. He's their catalyst. But he thinks if they do a good job on Harden, they have a good shot at winning. Guys?
Thank you, David. Harden kicks to Leonard. Jones with the screen on Thompson. Here's Leonard. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Here's Davis, and Davis throws it down.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. It's Harden with the drive. Thompson with the rebound.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss. And you have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Pass to Eubanks. Deflects the pass. Here's Christie. Eubanks defending. That's good from Davis on the assist by Christie. Davis has got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Harden inside the three-point line. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Edwards can't hit.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Here's Dunn, still without a basket. And here's Harden. It's hauled in by Edwards. From deep. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make. He is 1 for 4.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And the jam by Harden.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Here's Irving. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Here's Leonard, fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
That's the power and strength he brings. Kawhi able to absorb the contact. I'm not even sure he felt it and still knocks it down.
Washington's checked in for Edwards. Irving with it, now guarded by Dunn. A nice shot by Irving.
and making the most of that inside opening. It's almost too easy for Kyrie.
Clippers trail by 4. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Harden. Harden with the stuff.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Here's Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
With 1 on the clock, Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for the Dallas Mavericks. That quarter had to take a lot. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Mavericks.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get after.
Taking a look at Los Angeles, you've got Drew Eubanks. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Here's Davis. Out to Thompson. Puts up a 3. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed. Thompson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Harden outside. Pass to Eubanks. Harden looking it over. Now Jones. He's covered by Thompson. Just 4 to shoot. From deep, Harden. And Davis pulls it down. Mavericks leading by 4. Thompson dishes to Irving. Thompson against Jones. Nobody near Irving. Another 3 for Dallas.
Zero hesitation. Irving was all set to go.
Right, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Davis. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Leonard inside. Washington's on him. Clock at 4. Leonard the pass to Harden. And the Clippers miss again. The Mavericks leading. Gafford with the ball. And it's Harden picking him up. Gafford kicks to Irving. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Gafford high post from deep Washington. Another 3 for Dallas.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
It's Harden with the drive. Bucket is good.
And this is Harden's specialty. One of the best in the league at drawing contact and yet still able to convert.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer,
turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
So good at knowing when to shoot and when to pass off the screen. Kyrie Irving dictating the defense that time.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Teams having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Here's Thompson, and the rejection by Harden. In the corner, it's Gafford. Washington with it. Jones covering. Gafford sets the pick for Washington. Drills the three-pointer. Washington's got 6.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Harden's shot is good.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Mavericks. With the drive, here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks going into the break with a 10-point lead. And they've done a fun. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. Here's Harden. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. They've got Edwards, Spencer Dinwiddie out there with Klay Thompson. Then there's Davis, and it's Marshall in at the small forward position. When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brent, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And nice slash to the basket from Dinwiddie, showing off that nice knack for scoring.
A 3 from Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Leonard's got 13. Dallas leading by 9. Dinwiddie outside. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Here's Edwards. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Excellent play. Just adding fuel to the fire and really trying to put this one out of reach.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Christie's checked in. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Leonard.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Here's Christie. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Harden outside. Outside, Batum. Second shot opportunity. Kicks it out to Harden. Here's Dunn. Off target with his three. Mavericks leading by 9. Davis with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Dinwiddie wide open. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
And the whole floor is in Dinwiddie's comfort zone as a shooter. The confidence translates into great shot making.
Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
And Davis can't get it to go. Clippers trail by 9. Harden the pass to Dunn. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Anthony Davis. Thompson comes in for Christie. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Spencer Dinwiddie. A different look for Dallas. B.J. Washington comes in for Edwards. Christie subbed in for Najee Marshall. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. .149 left in the third quarter. Harden the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Just 5 on the clock. And Harden with the stuff.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Washington, that's good.
Well, Irving is an excellent facilitator. He's going to have those big openings. He'll take advantage.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to talk to his guys. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, D.A.?
Well, guys, last season, a full 14 teams finished with between 46 and 51 wins. Plenty of teams in the picture. Adam Silver is thrilled with the level of competition. He says, I think what fans ultimately want is to see great competition across the league. Kevin, it's certainly fun to watch.
It is, David. Bring it on, I say. The more, the better. Edwards, he's checked in for Dallas.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Thompson, a screen on Leonard. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Edwards with the screen for Irving. Shot from the top of the key. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And Irving launches it from deep. No good on the 3.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Leonard, that's for two. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And this is a nice outburst on the scoring end for Kawhi. He's been looking for his shot and connecting each trip down.
Outside Irving. And he gets the bucket. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
And so it's Dallas, holding on to an 8-point lead. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, they've got Dunn. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, and it's Batum in at the 5, roaming the paint. Harden against Edwards. Pass to Irving. 5 on the clock. Edwards finds Irving. Baseline J on the way. They grab their own miss. Davis doing his thing inside.
Great effort from AD, just getting himself in the position and then grab the O rebound.
Here's Harden, and Davis sends it back. On the wing, Irving. Stolen by Jones. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Dunn.
Well, Harden in sync with his teammates, and he's looking to create whenever he can.
Davis with a screen on Leonard. Irving dishes to Davis. That one doesn't go. Great D that time from Leonard. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter.
Kawhi's got that broad build and those long arms. It can be pretty easy for him to find those kind of shots.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. That 3 off the mark.
And really, for some reason, just not a big part of their offense today. Hard to get into a rhythm when you're getting so few opportunities at the rim.
You set him up, more often than not, Leonard will knock him down.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Dallas. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Eubanks, he's checked in for Nicholas Batum. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, I was able to listen in to what Jason Kidd went over with his team. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late, guys.
Thanks so much, David. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead has got down to 5 on the bucket from Harden.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
And on the way from Irving for 3. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Well, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight. The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Irving passes to Christie. Washington sends the pick for Irving. Shot clock at 5. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And here's Harden for 3. No good. Shot missing.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Here's Christie. And a missed layup.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
It's Harden with the drive. Here's Leonard. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's Davis knifing inside.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Dallas.
They had a fantastic play from the bench.
And this team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Davis.
Well, the tone was set by him defensively tonight. Recorded a number of blocks, and that was a big difference maker, intimidating the other team.
They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Now Irving. Pass to Christie. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Here's Harden, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
So good at drawing contact and literally winning trips to the free throw line. Harden feasting on any chance to draw a foul.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 34 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And the foul call in Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. We've got 33 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Washington sets the pick for Irving. Pass to Washington. Here's Christie. Buries it down low. Outside Leonard.
who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Banchero out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3. Suggs, right side. Caldwell-Pope for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
White, the pass to Giddey. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Suggs. Banchero finds Suggs. 16 feet out. Smith with the rebound.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Chicago with the ball. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Just a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to chat. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. They'll have to be disciplined tonight, B.A.
Allie, thank you.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged, physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. And there's the call on Banchero. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's White. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Banchero passes to Wagner. Back to Banchero. Pass to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Banchero just attacking the rim. Going up over the defense that time.
White, the pass to Ball. Tipped. Giddey against Wagner. Good on the bucket.
Good work by Wagner there, taking advantage of a point-blank opportunity.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Giddey.
Well, that is great defense from Suggs. He's got all the tools to lock you down and lock you up.
Black. Boom! He jams it straight down.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
White, good.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Magic leading by 3. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Suggs surveys the D. The 3 from Banchero. Pure from 3-point range. Banchero's got 7 points in the game.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Pass to Caldwell-Pope. And the 3 off target.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Ball into the lane. It's hauled in by the Magic.
That's their plan to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
And a missed layup. Orlando leading by 8. Pass to Black. Back to Suggs. On the wing, Caldwell Pope, covered by Smith. To the middle. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Giddy. No good again that time. Here's Suggs. The first quarter concludes, and a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Magic.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3. And Ball throws it down.
And I tell you what, Ball has excellent speed. He's got good size, and his savvy shows up right there because he's cutting right into the heart of the defense at just the right time.
Suggs with the bucket.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Banchero. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Ball passes to Herter. Ball against Suggs. Now here's Ball. Defense right on him.
Okay now, Rook. Who's zealous? Showing he can finish with some power.
Orlando leading by 10. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Here's Suggs. Off target from the wing.
Boy, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Outside Giddy. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Giddy's got 6 points. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
White, he's checked in for Giddy. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. The Magic have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Banchero outside. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Here's Buzelis. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Now here's Suggs. Pass to Black. Outside, Caldwell Pope. From 18 feet away, Buzelis grabs the board.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
White finds Ball. Three-pointer. Gets the 3 to fall. And now just a three-point Orlando lead.
Yeah, you know, it's a quirky release. There's no denying that. But he's a reliable shooter and scorer from the perimeter. Lonzo Ball making it happen.
Here's Black. Back to Ben Carroll. Suggs outside. Ben Carroll outside. 6 on the shot clock. Suggs no good. Chicago with the ball. They're on an 11-2 run. Here's Herder. The kick out to White. A minute and a half left to play in the first half. Pass to Williams. Back to White. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
And Carroll surveys to the paint. Here's Wagner. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Sets the screen, quickly rolls to his spot. Perfectly done by Wagner.
Here's Ball. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he...
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. And I'll tell you what, for his size, just about 7 feet, Buzelis is a pretty good passer.
It's Suggs with a drive, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
White, good.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Wagner with it. He has 6. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Suggs. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Orlando ahead, up by 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And here are the Magic now. They held a 12-point lead earlier. We've got Patrick Williams. Ball is out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Kevin Herter, and it's Smith in at the 5. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half. Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
And so here is Orlando Chicago making their last shot, and he makes it.
Yeah, and this is what Caldwell Pope is here to do. I mean, a natural scorer who's looking to capitalize from there every time.
Here's Giddey. And he banks in the layup. Giddey's got 8.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now here's Suggs. 6 points for him. Tries it from 16. Smith with the rebound.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there, and neither can he.
Deflected!
Helps to have a shooting guard who can block shots, a real bonus, and Caldwell Pope does a nice job at stiff-arming shooters.
Pass to Black. Now here's Wagner. Here's Black. 6 to shoot. Suggs outside. He takes it in. It's not going to go for him. Giddey with a defensive effort. Chicago trailing here. Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll be a second foul of the game. Caldwell Pope against Giddey. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. Counted.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Mo Wagner. 1 shot.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Orlando. Free throw good, Wagner. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Herder finds ball. Back to Herder. All alone. It's rebounded by Wagner. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Banchero outside. Over Williams. And another miss by Orlando. The Bulls shooting an efficient 57% tonight. Ball passes to Williams. Here's Giddey.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Booz Ellis is checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Herder. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Wagner with a screen on Giddey. Back to Wagner. Just 5 on the clock. Banchero against Ball. And Banchero gets it to go.
And the mechanics Banchero has shown are already solid, which is what makes him a dangerous shooter.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. And that one's good. Giddey.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Ball against Suggs. Pass to Black. Back to Suggs. Banchero the screen. Now here's Wagner, covered by Smith. That one goes. Count it. Wagner's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
White, the pass to Giddey. 1:02 left in the third quarter. He's off on the layup. Wagner with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. Up top, Suggs. On the take, blocked!
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
They get it again. And it's Wagner missing. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Bulls. Trailing by 2. Smith into the lane. Another shot. And it's good on the lay-in. Smith's got his first 2 points.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
Now here's Giddey. 12 points for him. Down low for the lead. Buzelis. And that misses. That would have put him up. That's the end of the third, and it's tied up. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Paolo Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward position.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Shots good by Black.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his...
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now.
Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Back to Wagner. Banchero against Smith. Wagner outside. Pass to Black. Clock at 6. Here's Suggs. Up and in on the layup.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
It's tipped. Up top, Giddey. He's covered by Suggs. The floater. Rebounded by Suggs. Suggs has got 4 rebounds now. Over to the left wing. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Here's Banchero. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Lets the 3 fly. Hits the trifecta. And the Magic lead by 2.
Hey, the form, the release, everything in sync and lined up. fun watching Caldwell Pope shoot the ball like this.
And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. White looking it over. To the inside. Here's Buzelis. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Oh, nice touch on the inside play by Buzelis, adjusting from close range.
Now here's Wagner. Defense is right there. Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. Pass to Banchero. 4 on the clock. To the left side wing. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Bulls ball.
The Bulls have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. The kick out to Ball. Ooh, it's stolen away. Banchero against White. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Smith outside. Pass to Buzelis. And he drives in. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, man. Massive points from Buzelis.
Yes. Here's Banchero. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. The free throw drops for Banchero.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
Outside White. And there's the foul. It's on Kobe White. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Wagner on the wing. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
The young fella taking charge of the situation. Wagner gets the clutch bucket for his team. How sweet is that?
Suggs against White. 1:02 left in the fourth quarter here. Outside Giddey. Launches a three. And he sinks it. Oh! An enormous three-pointer!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Now here's Wagner. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Tries it from 19. It falls!
Nothing like being assertive and aggressive in critical spots. KCP coming through for his team.
Count it! A huge shot to tie it up!
Guys, he's one of the main reasons this game is tied up. I mean, he's done his part to keep them in it.
Now Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Suggs outside. Banchero right side. Time expires. We're going to overtime. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Jalen Smith is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Kobe White. Then it's Ball. And it's Giddey in at the three. Smith with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And that one's good. Giddey's got 23.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And now the Bulls in transition. White, good.
Oh, such a terrific pass. He seems to have a sixth sense, nice feel, which is hard to teach.
Suggs outside. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now here's White. Takes it inside. Here's Smith. The kick out to Ball. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
You know, Ball, despite the quirkiness of the shot, he does have a quick release, so you got to know he's a threat to score whenever he has it in his hands.
And Wagner gets it to go.
Cutting into this lead, they're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Now here's White. About 90 seconds off the clock at extra time now. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game. Suggs with it. Guarded by Smith. And Carroll against Ball. And Carroll passes to Wagner. Six on the shot clock. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Really like how Wagner has really gone after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Suggs against White. And he lobs it up.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal.
And that's an alley-oop that'll be loop-to-loop all day long on the highlight reel.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Ben Carroll. Second chance shot. There's the three. Ben Carroll. Oh, put back dunk by Paolo.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Ben Carroll takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
White with it. Now guarded by Suggs. White, the pass to Smith. Ball taking his time here. And Ball throws it down.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down. And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. 6-point lead.
Offensive teams in this one.
Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight, defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Neesmith in at the small forward. Halliburton against Christie. The rebound by Turner. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Here's Nembhard. That falls. Nice feed that time from Turner.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with Coach Jason Kidd. Now, we spoke about the problems that Pascal Siakam brings to the table, and he told me Pascal is so good with room to operate, we need to find him in transition and take away space when he has the ball. Of course, that's easier said than done. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. And it's Davis with the jam.
And we've seen this movie before. Davis moves with authority and attacks the rim.
Turner with a screen on Christie. Halliburton passes to Turner. The 15-footer, good.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Now, here is Irving. And Davis gets it to go.
And Davis shoots a high percentage because he's so adept at playing to his strength.
Halliburton looking around. No one near Turner as he lets it go. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Buries it from three-point range. Turner's got 5.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Here's Edwards. Here's Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
Just beating everybody to the board, using his length, his skill set, the big fella Davis getting it done.
And it's good, 2 points.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Edwards. Here's Irving. Pacers with the rebound.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Well, Doris, before he started playing basketball, Siakam was on the path to priesthood. And there are a lot of GMs in the NBA saying, amen, that he chose basketball.
Kevin, this young man actually attended a seminary and didn't pick up a basketball until he was 16. But even with that, he's built himself into an all-star and a champion. An incredible journey.
Here's Turner, following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. Shots good by Turner.
Okay, Miles Turner going to the mid-range. Money in the bank for that guy.
Christie the pass to Edwards. Outside for Davis. The shot from the low post is good. 10 points for him.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Pass to Neesmith. Now, here's Siakam. There's a good screen. Back to Neesmith. Stolen by Thompson. Fast break, Dallas. Jumps up. And Davis gets it to go. Davis has got 12 points in the game.
And when Davis gets going, you are in trouble because he will just power through you to get to his spots. And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three. And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Here's Christie. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
We think of Thompson as a beautifully gifted shooter, but make no mistake, he understands when and where to place the basketball when a teammate is open.
And the Pacers can't get it to go.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Davis kicks to Irving. With some arc, Turner with the steal. Stolen away. Here's Christie. Here's Davis. 4 seconds left. The three. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Big time shot.
Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for Dallas. His work on the glass was outstanding in that quarter. Great rebounding. And we'll be back with you shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Mavericks?
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
They've got Christie. Thompson is out there with Edwards. Then there's Irving. And it's Davis in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
This is a guy with size and range. You cannot let Pascal Siakam get those kinds of looks from deep.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. Thompson misses. Here's Indiana now. Good momentum, 8 straight points. And when you think back to that Sabonis-Halliburton trade, Norris, it really worked out for both teams.
It's rare, Kevin, that you can talk about a, quote, win-win for both sides. Most trades are a little bit harder to evaluate because they involve more moving pieces. This was a straight-up one-to-one swap of young stars and positional fits for each side.
Mavericks making a switch here. Washington's checked in. Halliburton against Irving. Halliburton passes to Turner. Over Davis. And Nembhard has it in the corner. Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Anthony Davis, and Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Christie. Gafford kicks to Washington. Knocks down the 3 ball. Washington's got his first 3 points of the game.
And in getting that 3 to go, he snaps an 11-0 run by the Pacers.
Turner for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Gafford, and he lays it straight in.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The Pacers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Turner with the screen for Siakam. And Indiana, another 3.
There is something special about a crisp, on-time, on-target passer. Mr. Halliburton, how you doing?
Turner with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And Neesmith with the slam.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Christie, he's checked in for Irving. Nembhard with it, defended by Dinwiddie. And there's the call. It's on Spencer Dinwiddie. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Halliburton finds Turner. It seems every season, Doris, we have players speak out on being unhappy with their role.
Well, consider, Kevin, that if you're one player on a roster in the NBA, how coveted each of those spots are, but also how competitive they are. You don't get there without that nature, which means you want to play.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Now he's checked in for Dallas. Marshall comes in for Klay Thompson. Jarris Walker, he's checked in for Indiana. Washington against Siakam. Shoots over Washington. He's 4 for 6 from the field with that miss. Mavericks trail by 6. To the paint. And then Washington with the dunk.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Here's Turner, and it's Turner finishing it off.
For Miles Turner, so much of this is about confidence. You love to see him convert in there. That is nice.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
Back to Halliburton. Top of the key, and the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Well, because he's a 3-level scorer, anywhere he is on the floor, Halliburton capable of creating jumpers.
Marshall can't hit. Indiana leading by 7. Halliburton outside. And again, it's Indiana.
You have to know how to play pick and roll in today's NBA. Tyrese Halliburton just dissecting the defense with ease right now.
And good that time.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
It is not an easy task trying to convert against length. Give him credit for taking on that challenge.
Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
Powell kicks to Dinwiddie. Shoots over Walker. Dinwiddie's shot is off. Indiana's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Halliburton against Christie. Siakam, a screen on Christie.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And the first half is now in the books. Pacers lead by 11. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. It's been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
On the court for Indiana, the forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Bryant in at the center. And when you look at P.J. Washington, his value DB lies in his defensive versatility.
Well, he's cross-positional. You can switch virtually every position with him on the defensive end. There's a strong physical presence, but maybe my favorite attribute is he's fearless. There's a toughness and an edge, and boy, you give him a big shot to take, he's not going to hesitate. Boy, you talk about a guy who is a great rim runner. You're talking about Thomas Bryant. He's also able to make that face-up jump shot. Thomas Bryant just needs to stay healthy.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Halliburton up top, covered by Irving. Bryant. And Bryant throws it down.
Oh, you love it when Thomas Bryant tries to finish with power. Forget about try, he does it. What a pretty dunk.
Indiana leading by 13. Halliburton outside. Bryant with a screen for Halliburton. Off target from three-point range. For Dallas, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room with the break. On the wing, Walker. He's covered by Thompson. Shot from the wing. Mavericks with the rebound. Davis has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Anthony Davis, too much size.
Yeah, the added muscle Davis has put on, helping him on these tough finishes, flexing on him there.
Here's Halliburton. Bryant has the open look. Second chance shot, and Halliburton with the layup. Halliburton's got the lead up to 13 now for the Pacers.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Walker's shot is off.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down. He is that open.
Well, the athleticism with Dante Exum takes flight and flushes it home.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. That's good from Exum. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And here's Halliburton. 17 points in the game. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. And good. You got the English that time as it falls. Halliburton's got 4 points this quarter.
Tyrese Halliburton has it cooking, guys. He's created good offensive momentum, and he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Lets it fly from 18. And Bryant slams it in.
Absolutely love the energy that Thomas Bryant brings nightly. He earns his rebounds.
Out that one, the Indiana lead has been cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Kyrie Irving. Inside, it's stolen by Davis. The numbers in their favor. Anthony Davis attacking. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Watching Davis run up court, very light on his feet for a big fella.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. To the middle. Here's Nesmith. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Nesmith has got his second basket.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Pass to Nesmith. Indiana with a new shot clock. And Dante Exum picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Pacers. Toppin, he's checked in for Siakam. Jackson comes in for Aaron Nesmith. And it's Benedict Mathurin in for Halliburton. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather. And maybe just one or two things to talk about. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. The Pacers also changing it up. Turner comes in for Thomas Bryant. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Jackson. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Jackson, he's checked in for Toppin. Here's Mathurin. Turner with a screen on Dinwiddie. Mathurin finds Turner, and that one is good. Turner's got 15.
Well, you just love how Miles Turner goes right up with it, right? No hesitation, catch and shoot.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. At the top of the key, Turner. Pass to Walker. Puts it up. Rebounded by Gafford. Mavericks trail by 9. And there's the drive. Tries again. Here's Washington. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Gafford passes to Christie. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Nembhard. Christie can't make it.
Defensive positioning so important, and he could not have played him better there.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He told them it's all about maintaining the lead. He told them he knows it's easy to get comfortable when you're in this position, but that they need to keep the pressure on. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. They've got Klay Thompson. Irving is out there with Christie. Then it's Anthony Davis, and it's Edwards in at the power forwards position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
How about the craftiness on the drive by Tyrese Halliburton? This guy's ability to adjust when he puts it on the deck is something else.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Siakam. Outside Irving. No good with the triple. Pacers leading by 11. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Over Thompson. And the shot no good, a bit short. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Dallas Mavericks. Christie can't make it. The Pacers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Fires the 3. A nice shot by Nesmith. Nesmith has got the lead up to 14 now for the Pacers.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Here's Siakam. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. And the Pacers lead by 16. Looking to end the run. Dallas, no good that time either.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Halliburton right side. And again, it's Indiana.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Here's Nembhard. And again, it's Indiana.
I love the efficiency he's playing with tonight. Not scoring as much as usual, but he's been effective, and they're winning.
And that one's good, Irving.
What's amazing about Kyrie is the number of go-to moves he has on the interior.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Nesmith. From the top of the key. The Mavericks pull it in. Here's Davis. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Siakam's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. From 13. Headshot off. Mavericks trail by 15. Christie the pass to Irving. Shoots over Nembhard. And it's Irving missing. For Indiana, they've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. A nice shot by Nesmith.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way. You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Siakam passes to Halliburton. Clock at 6. Siakam kicks to Halliburton. A baseline J. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound.
pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Pacers.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort, a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Halliburton against Christie. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. It's stolen by Davis. 4-on-3 break. Lobs it up. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in
So the Clippers win the tip. Harden with it. And now the Los Angeles starters. We've got Kawhi Leonard, James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones, and it's Eubanks in at the 5. Here's Giddey, and there's the drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's White, following the score by Los Angeles. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
At the line for Chicago.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
NBA rule. The officials will have 2 minutes.
The area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's White, and out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, they have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, they're usually Bulls fans sprinkled in every crowd.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Brilliant move by Harden against the foul, getting the whistle and the bucket.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Harden driving in. Yes, it's good. Harden's got 7 points.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily, cutting through the D right to a shot.
Outside White. Shot blocked. In transition, here come the Clippers. Three-pointer, Harden. It's hauled in by White. For Chicago, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Smith, to the middle. Here's Buzelis. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard, left side. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
There's the drive. Buzelis' shot is good.
And when we talk about the importance of versatility, he's really got it all on the offensive end.
Ball against Harden. And Los Angeles, another 3.
You gotta chase Harden off that three-point line. He is too good of a shooter to be given any airspace from that line.
And that one's good. Giddey.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Los Angeles leading by 5. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Second team foul.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Three-pointer, Harden. And it's Giddey with a rebound. The Bulls have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Here's Smith. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. James Harden picks one up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And the second free throw is good. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. 4-point game. And the layup is good off the glass. Harden's got 12.
A master at working through contact. Sometimes it seems Harden prefers getting physical on the way up.
Right side, White. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Here's Buzelis. Some solid D from Eubanks. Harden surveying the D. The 3 ball. The shot by Eubanks, no good. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
White, good. He's got 6.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Harden against Ball. Leonard with a screen on Ball. Harden goes up and lays it in, nice and easy.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now here's White, defended by Dunn. White, good.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. 13 foul.
There's 6 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Leonard outside. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. Absolutely caring. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. But what do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
We've got Kobe White, Patrick Williams out there with Buzelis. Then it's Ball, and it's Giddey in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
And that was a good read from Leonard, noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Here's Eubanks. Offline with a 3.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
The 3 from Ball. And he can't get that one. The Clippers lead by 3. Leonard looking over the floor. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Chicago making a switch here. Herter's checked in. And it's Giddey off the drive. Banked it in off the glass. Giddey's got 6.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Leonard outside. And the Clippers miss again. The Bulls have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Buzelis. Now here's Giddey. And he's going for the oop here. It's stolen by Dunn. Harden with it. Guarded now by Williams. For 3. Harden can't hit. Chicago trailing here. Here's Giddey. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Give him 8 points now.
That may be not the highest percentage of looks right there, but look, you can't argue with results, I guess.
Dunn, the pass to Harden. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Leonard outside. On the drive, Kawhi, and the dunk by Leonard.
A spectacular athlete. When Leonard drives to the rim, he's difficult to stop.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
2 minutes.
Outside Harden. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Taking control of the tempo. Harden won't let the other team turn their last 3 into a run.
Three-pointer, Buzelis. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Out to the right wing. Here's Eubanks. Leonard outside. Jacks up a 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Ball passes to Herter. Williams a screen on Jones, and it's Herter penetrating, and he banks in the layup. Herter's got his first basket. There's 57 seconds left in the first half. To the wing on the left. Here's Eubanks. On the wing, Harden, hounded by Ball. Back to Eubanks. Leonard on the wing, 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Ball right side. Leonard against Giddey. And he misses the go-ahead basket. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Fires from deep. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Come on, that lefty stroke of James Harden, just so pretty.
And the shot goes down. Herter's gotten his second bucket.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Outside Harden, driving inside. No good on the buzzer beater. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Los Angeles leading by just 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
We saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Drew Eubanks. And it's Jones in at small forward. The open shot by Herter. And Chicago again with a bucket. Los Angeles has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Eubanks the screen. Harden misses.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Herder can't hit. Trying to get something going here in the half court.
Yeah, that's where they've been struggling to execute.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden.
Like what? Like, what is going on right now?
And for Chicago, their shooting continues to impress. 65% from the field. The kick out to Ball. Pass to Williams for the lead. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Now it's a three-point Chicago lead.
Such a good facilitator. Ball has nice touch on that pass.
Harden from outside. Williams grabs the board. Chicago has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Ball passes to White. It's Herder on the wing. Deflects the pass. Going all the way to the rack. Here's Eubanks. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Out to Leonard. From behind the arc. Count it! Leonard for 3.
Terrific recognition from Harden. He has a sixth sense when it comes to getting guys open.
Here's Herder. Uses the glass on the layup. Herder's gotten 4 this quarter.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Harden against Ball. Harden's shot is good.
In the paint, Harden, man, he's just a tough guard. If you get too close, you know that this man is a master at drawing fouls.
There's Herder with the 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Here's Ball. Smith outside. Pass to White. Herder with it. Back to White. The 3. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got 4 rebounds in the game. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Outside Harden. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
For Chicago, Buzelis comes in for Williams, and it's Josh Giddey in for Herder. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. For the Clippers, Batum comes in for Eubanks. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for James Harden. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. There's 1:54 left in the third quarter. Bogdanovich, no good. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Into the lane. Good D by Bogdanovich. Los Angeles has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Back to Leonard. For the lead. Buzelis grabs the board. The Bulls have gone 4 of 8 in the third. White looking it over. To the paint. Lets it go from deep. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Smart decision to kick it out to another guy once the defense is fixated on him in the paint.
Shot by Leonard, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Buzelis. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Now it's a 5-point Chicago lead.
He still needs to fill out to be more physical down there, and that will come with time. But Buzelis can handle his own.
Here's Bogdanovich. It's good from the top of the key. For Chicago, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Outside White. Fires for three. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Bulls leading by 6.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
And it's the Clippers on the break. The finish! Rips down the breakaway slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Here's Giddey. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Kobe White. He's feeling it tonight. And he's... We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Buzelis out there with Jalen Smith. Then it's Ball. Then it's Kobe White. And it's Giddey in at the 3 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Double team on Leonard. Back to Harden.
The southpaw, hard, lucky lefty. He's a tremendous offensive player who can pretty much get triple-doubles in bunches.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
The Clippers trail. In transition, here come the Clippers. Here's Dunn. And Ty Lue has called a timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He ripped into their perimeter game and their energy level, saying to his guys, you're just running through the motions out there. There's no hustle or desire to chase them off the three-point line or to try to get open looks from deep on the other end. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Ball against Harden. Smith outside. Pass to Buzelis. Smith with a screen on Leonard.
And in this action, the pick and roll, Buzelis is becoming really good at reading the defense.
Clippers trail by 4. Leonard passes to Harden. Chicago with a rebound. Giddey's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Ball throws it down.
There is no doubt that Ball brings his flight gear to the arena. The man has a little bit of bounce on him.
And for the Clippers, they're shooting a nice 50% for the game. Eubanks the screen. Harden drives in. Chicago with a rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Giddey. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
First personal foul.
That free throw good from Giddey.
At the line for Chicago.
Both free throws good from Giddey. Clippers trail by 8. Up top, Harden. Hounded by Ball. Pass to Eubanks. Takes a 3. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 5 rebounds tonight. Leonard against Giddey, and he converts the layup. Giddey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
Building out this lead brick by brick, they have taken a very methodical approach.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
Here's White. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Leonard for 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Outside White. Going inside, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Here's Harden. Uzelis grabs the board. Uzelis has got 5 rebounds in the game. And it's Giddey off the drive. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Defensive foul, Chris Dunn. First personal foul.
That free throw good from Giddey. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 11. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
The most underrated part of Harden's game, his playmaking. James is amazing at setting up other players.
Eubanks brings the double. Pass to White. Oh, got a piece of it. Shot clock at 6. Harden with it. Guarded now by Ball. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. This one for 3. Harden against Ball. And it's Harden penetrating. And Harden with the slam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce. So it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Outside Giddey. They set the pick. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Leonard for 3. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's White. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Bulls lead by 9.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Harden against Ball. Now here's Harden. 6 to shoot.